Howby doobie. Bingus bongus. It's your chongus. What am I saying? Hello, everybody. Hello, Reborn. Hello, Steven. Hello, chat. Oh!
COVID buddies on less than 3.
Oh my goodness! Snow / Icarus. Thank you so much for the resub. Wait, how long is this? Oh my!
I can watch today.
Hello? Hello? We have 2 mods, a hype train is close, and we've had 2 resubs like the last 2 minutes. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Lena and Snow, thank you so much for the resubs. You've been subbed for 14 and 19 months respectively. That is amazing. Hello. Oh my goodness. I've missed you both. Happy holidays, you two. How we doing? How we doing today?
Nut.
Whoop. Yes, nut, so true. How's everyone's holidays been? I've had a pretty good one, other than the fact that I've got hype train? Thunder Phoenix, thank you so much for the sub. Hello? Oh my goodness, we've got a hype train. Oh, best Christmas ever, I think, actually. Merry Christmas hype train, exactly. Oh my goodness. This Christmas has been really good, honestly. I did a lot of chilling. Christmas ain't over yet. I mean, it is over. It's Boxing Day here, but if anyone's Christmas isn't over yet, it's the Americans' Christmas. Apologies in advance for the sniffling and the coughing and the sneezing. I will try to mute whenever I remember to. I am still sick. I got COVID on Christmas Eve. Technically, I got it on Christmas Eve because that's when I started feeling the symptoms, but I tested on Thursday, and I tested negative, and then, sorry, Friday. I was sick on Friday, and then I tested negative, and then I tested again on Saturday, and then I tested positive. So I got it on Christmas Eve. Even though I technically got it before, but I got it big enough to test positive. Christmas Day ends in 2 hours. How is everyone's Christmas Day? Or any other holiday that anyone celebrates, Hanukkah and stuff like that. How is everyone's celebrations? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My Christmas just got bad. I have a stim toy, which is like a squishy little rabbit, and one of its ears just fell off. Whoops. I tested last Monday night and had the faintest line, and then tested the next morning and had a very strong— Oh no! The other ear just fell off. This is no longer a rabbit, it's just a lump. Oh no! Hey, a well-loved lump. I used it a lot. It's so dirty, because it's like really sticky. How did it happen all at once? I don't know. I don't know. You have good news. You're close to becoming a streamer because you now have a capture card for PS games, and you also have funds to get the PNG. Oh my goodness, Reborn, that's amazing news. Oh, congratulations. Oh, I'm so excited for you. I'm so happy for you. That's so good. Oh. Alright, where's my mute? Alright, sorry. Small coughing fit. Small coughing fit. I'm gonna have a lot of these. I need to drink.
Choo choo.
Hello? Bits? Thunder Phoenix, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Oh my goodness. And I think we're up to hype train level 2? What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh. Big hype train. I can't believe I've got a hype train of all things. That's wild. I've very, very, very rarely gotten a hype train. So what a great way to like end the holidays and end the year. You've seen a level 13 hype train? Oh my gosh. Level 13? Goodness gracious. No! Snow! Snow, no! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the gifted subs! Who got them? Who got the gifted subs? The gifted subs were given to Offered Leak, Reborn, G Charizard, D Gage, and Cody! Oh my goodness! Congratulations to everyone for the gift subs! Snow, thank you so much! You are so kind to me! And now we're on level 3 of the hype train. Oh my goodness. Not grateful, but Dave, your money. Nah. Snow likes gifting people things. If there's one, Snow has, I think, Snow's love language is gift giving. If not, it's high up there in love languages. But thank you, Snow, so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really, really appreciate that. And COVID buddies, I hope you also had a very Merry Christmas. I love you a lot. Mwah. Thank you so much. And everyone else who's subbed and hung out and stuff like that this year has been absolutely amazing for me, and I'm excited to see how next year goes. I have ideas in the works, projects, stuff like that. I want to start creating full-length YouTube videos, not just posting to YouTube Shorts. I want to be more ambitious and actually post things on YouTube, like stream highlights and stuff like that. So hopefully I can do that in the future. Am I allowed to share stuff I've made with Legos in the server? Absolutely! Show me your Lego stuff! I love Lego stuff. I don't get it a lot, but I have gotten a couple of Overwatch Lego sets. I got the Reinhardt Lego set. I got the Wrecking Ball Lego set. I got the Roadhog and Junkrat Lego set, and I got the Diva Lego set. And I got those for various Christmases and birthdays over the past. No!
Adama 2 Hype Shishi 7
no!
Hype Pog Champ
Thunder
Pride Pog.
Phoenix! Thank you so much! Which channel will that be? It'll be my YouTube channel! Where is it? Socials. Reborn, the YouTube stuff will be on my YouTube channel. Where else will it be? It's right there. Zephyrberry. Also, there is where my, if you are not, wait, Spycheck said something. YouTube has been recommending me Lego stuff recently. I'm not complaining. I need to watch more Lego stuff. I love Lego stuff. And thank you, Thunder Phoenix, for 500 more bits. Hello? And you've always enjoyed Spycheck. Thank you. You're all so sweet. Oh, I meant for sharing the Legos. Oh, whoops. For sharing the Legos should be in, arts and crafts. Put the Lego stuff in arts and crafts. I think, because it is a craft. Even if it's not, like, your own idea, well, it may be your own idea, but, like, put it in arts and crafts. Put it in the arts and crafts channel in the Discord. I'm a clown, I am a clown. I'm very much a clown. I'm a clown that currently has a tissue in my nose. Because I'm so congested, it's ridiculous. My COVID has gone from, like, super dry throat to sore throat and coughing to sometimes coughing, but super congested. It's just every single day I've pretty much developed a new symptom. However, I have not lost my sense of taste or my sense of smell, and I am so happy about that. I'm so happy I haven't lost my sense of, like, taste yet, because I think if I did, I would be very sad. Big day for that. It is a big day. It is a big day. We're finishing Ace Attorney today, and that's a big day. That's a big day. Probably gonna be a long stream. Sort of a big day because of that. Because we have 2 more parts of the final case to go through. And I got spoiled again. I was reading up on something last night on Ace Attorney, and it had nothing to do with this case, and I still got spoiled for this case. So I've got another spoiler for what this case is, and I'm so sad. I'm so silly, but that's alright. Also, hello, G Charizard. I didn't say hello to you. The end is nigh, but so is this year. 2023 is it is. 2023 is in a week. That's exciting. I'm excited for 2023. I've got a lot of goals and a lot of stuff that I want to do, which includes, like, making YouTube videos and stuff, trying to expand on my activity on my various social medias and stuff. Hype train over? Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the hype train. That was great. Snow and Thunder Phoenix. And Lena. Hype train. We love it. Yeah, there's the emotes that I got too. My level 2 emotes. Thank you so much. But yes, we're on the final week, which means this week is going to be a week of finales. We've wrapped up almost every single story-based stream we've done this year. So we finished Diamond a few weeks ago. We finished well, we haven't finished Ace Attorney, but we're going to be finishing Ace Attorney today, no matter how long it takes. This could be an 8-hour stream, depending on how hard it is for me to think. And then this Thursday, we'll be finishing my playthrough of Slime Rancher. Little train next to my name. You do! You have a little baby train. It's so cute. My goals for 2023 are complete my course, keep my job. Those are good goals. My goals are to try and work harder and keep innovating my Twitch channel and then my YouTube channel, and also keep my job, because at this point I'm gonna be away from my job for about 2 weeks, first because of like my mental health issues, and now because I got COVID. If I feel so bad that like I've been away for so long. It wasn't like a planned holiday or anything. I've just been sick in the head and then sick in the body. And it sucks. Oh, coughing fit. Okay, I'm back. I need to open my chocolate milk. Get some sort of liquid down my throat. Hopefully that'll help me feel better. But yes, I think there's a few people here who are not usually able to see my Ace Attorney streams, aka Lena and Snow. So I'm gonna give a quick-ish rundown on what has happened in this case of Ace Attorney. Basically, what happened... I'm unable to watch any streams lately, it's so sad. It is, but feel free to watch the VODs back. I know one of the weirdest things that has, like, flattered me the most has been the fact that people, like, they can't make it to my streams. They don't watch me when I'm live, they watch my VODs. And I feel so honored when I hear that. I don't know why, but, like, I think it's something about, I think it's like it's probably like an object permanence thing. So, like, I can't see, like, I don't think people watch my streams if I'm not live, if that makes sense. I don't think people watch my streams unless I'm streaming. If I'm not, but my VODs still exist, I don't, like, if I'm not live, that means my content doesn't exist on the internet, if that makes sense. So I don't look at, like, VOD, I don't even think that VOD watchers are a thing, and then they are, and I get really excited. Now that I can do opens, I'm gonna try and ask for Thursday opening. Oh, Lena, you don't have to do that. I'd love to have you here though. Thursdays will be fun. My first story playthrough game I'm gonna play on Thursdays next year is gonna be Undertale. I have decided. And my first mystery game I'm going to play next year for Mystery Mondays is going to be the absolute meme fest that is LA Noire. Because, like, there are definitely games that I do want to play and I do want to buy, but but my Steam library is full of games that I've never played or never finished, so I'd love to get through some of them. I'd love to, I should do that next year. Okay, remind me to play Fallout New Vegas next year as well. Maybe when Undertale's finished, I'll play Fallout New Vegas. Because I played like 7 hours of that game, got absolutely nowhere, but I do want to play it. You're playing Persona 5 Royal. Persona is another thing I want. There are so many things I want to get into. I have so many games that I have in my library, and then I have even more in my wish list. So, like, my backlog of games that I am going to play on this channel is so massive. Because it's a lot of, like, story-based games, but at the same time, I do want to stream Apex, or Valorant, or Overwatch, or Fortnite, or Fall Guys, or some other, or Dead by Daylight, or some other fun game at times. So it's going to be hard to balance those things, but I do want to balance those things. I'll tell Beepus you and Sloan you want to play Fallout New Vegas and they'll bug you about it. They will. They will bug me. But that's alright. But yeah. Now, oh, I haven't even. Oh no, I have opened it. Never mind. I thought I hadn't opened Ace Attorney yet. But I have. But yes, let's do a quick. Oh. Coughing fit. What's the button to me? Okay, I'm back. I haven't even opened my chocolate milk yet. I keep talking about, I'm gonna open my chocolate milk, and then I don't. Because I have no brain. I really hope I get to stream the spoopy games I got for Christmas this year. Ooh! Yes, I kind of want to do horror games in the future as well. Oh, you know what else I want to play in the new year? I want to play The Last of Us when it comes out. When it comes out on Steam. So I've never played The Last of Us. I've never, like, watched any content to do with The Last of Us, but I'm interested in playing it, but I don't have, like, a console that supports it, so I have to wait till it comes out on PC. Anyway, to do a quick recap of this case. So, Maya, Pearl, and Phoenix go to a temple. This temple is actually set in the same place as case 4, which was 6 years ago when Dahlia killed her sister and also her boyfriend. And then, like, because the boyfriend died before he could confess that she was the murderer, she went free. And then, what else is there? So yes, they went to a temple. They went there because Maya wanted to learn, like, channeling techniques and stuff and learn how to hone, like, her channeling practices. It doesn't go well. Someone ends up dying. Maya ends up trapped in the temple. Phoenix falls off a bridge into a river. Edgeworth has to come in and actually do half of the investigation for him. We find out that the person who was murdered was actually Misty Faye, Maya's mother and Pearl's aunt. We find out that one of the sisters, like one of the nuns at the temple, is Pearl's older sister and Dahlia's twin sister, Iris. And then we find out Iris is complicit in that she was an accomplice to the murder, but she wasn't the murderer. I think is the basic rundown of what's happening. And right now, what we have to do in this case is question and cross-examine Dahlia, who is she is dead, but she is currently possessing Iris's, I think she's possessing Iris's body. I believe she's possessing Iris's body. You watched Snapcube's playthrough of The Last of Us recently? Maybe want to play? I want to play because it has a lesbian in it. And the second game is very focused on said lesbian. And I want to support my sapphics in games. I just realized horror holidays. That's a great theme. Horror holidays. I love that. I haven't had a sip of my chocolate milk yet. Damn. Snapcube is great. I don't think Have I ever seen anything Snapcube? Let me look up Snapcube real quick. Because I think I know... What does Snap... Yeah, okay. I do know Snapcube. Snapcube does the Sonic fan dubs, and I've watched a couple of those, and they're really funny. The fan dubs are really funny. So I might watch more Snapcube stuff. I've been meaning to. But now it is time for the end of the era. Cora watches her a bit. I didn't know Cora watched her, but I knew that, like, Echo watched Snapcubes because of the Sonic fan dub. But alrighty, team. It's time to begin the final coughing fit. Apologies in advance for if I ever forget to mute for the coughing. But there will be coughing. There will be a lot of muting and then also accidental not muting. But here we go. Iris has revealed herself to actually be Dahlia possessing Iris. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. Oh, that is a look of hers we haven't seen before. Why did her eyes get so big? It feels like they grew twice their size, like the Grinch's heart. Haha, Christmas jokes, I'm sorry, chat. Phoenix is probably flabbergasted right now because this is his evil ex-girlfriend possessing the body of her twin. He doesn't really know what to make of it. That sprite? Yeah, that is a weird sprite. It's a knee slapper. It is not Thunder Phoenix, so you don't need to coddle my bad jokes. The original sprite is even more intimidating. Oh, I'll need to look that up. Now I'm interested. I need a drink. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. My voice is screwed up a little, as obviously you can tell because of everything that's going on because I'm sick. So, my voices are gonna be a little weird this week, so apologies for that. Bear with me. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. Her own daughter being Pearl Fay. For those who don't know, this is Morgan. She was in the last game. She tried to frame Maya for murder. Okay? Because she wants Pearl to be the next leader of the Fay clan, not Maya. Even though Pearl is 9. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Well, it seems to have succeeded except for the fact that... Oh? Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Was that not obvious? I thought it was obvious that the plan was to kill Maya. Now I'm confused. Yes. You have a problem with that? What do you mean, do I have a problem with that? Oh yeah, I have a problem that my evil ex-girlfriend was planning to kill my best friend / found family younger sister. Who would have thought I would be having a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, trite. Oh yeah, and Godo's here. Franziska was here at the beginning of the case, but now Godo's here instead. Because Franziska's trying to free Maya from where she's trapped, because Maya is still trapped. And almost dead, but I hope she's not dead. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my... Oh my goodness, sorry. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godo is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Yeah, I believe that. I believe that completely. Sloan says they love you. I love you too, Sloan! Big love, Sloan! Merry Christmas, Sloan! Happy becoming an aunt or uncle, Sloan! Have you seen that Vine? That's like... that's like, oh yeah, my sister's gonna have a baby. I can't wait to find out if I'm gonna be an aunt or an uncle. And like, that's not how that works. And they're like, yes it is. I love that Vine so much. Relatable situation? Oh, absolutely a relatable situation. Alright, now to cross-examine. Oh, my health is already not 100% because I fucked up with the saves and stuff. Oh well. We press. You were executed last... Oh my gosh, coughing fit. I'm alive. Hello, Darth. Darth. I'm gonna call you Darth. I forget what to call you, so I'm gonna call you Darth. Hello, how you doing today? You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan? Ha! Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Khura'in? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? Oh god. You didn't miss it? You didn't miss it, Darth! You've just arrived! Just in time, we've just started the first cross-examination. Hello, Tonka! How you doing today? Oh my goodness! The gang's all here! I hope you feel better. Thank you. I feel better in the fact that I'm not in as much pain. My throat is not, like, particularly dry or sore, but, like, the coughing and congestion is really annoying. But it's not as bad as it was. What's funny is that I was on the case with Morgan Fay because before my Ace Attorney... Your Ace Attorney game bugged out? How did that happen? You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? I mean, I guess, but I'm pretty sure your father was rich. So what? It's not like you had to cut costs on anything. And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. Then why did he have 2 kids? How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Oh, poor baby. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken dreams and hopes onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Oh, this weird, weird woman. Dahlia and Morgan are awful. They really are. They took the version I had off the App Store. Oh, that's so annoying! Did they reboot? Oh, that's frustrating. Press. Mai would have to die? But why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. And that's all. That's ridiculous! She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? Well, like how Morgan did, I guess. The Android versions are a good way to play this and Apollo Justice. I do want to play the Apollo Justice on my the Apollo Justice series on my phone. However, I don't know how to stream from my phone, and I don't know if it would be successful, and I don't know how it would work with my PNG tuber. So I feel like a part of me kind of gives up on that and might just play the rest of the Ace Attorney games not on stream, which kind of sucks. Oh, coughing. Alright, I'm back. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. Apart from the fact that you are physically a redhead. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Do you think that matters to a girl like her? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Wes. You think the plan was a success? Oh, why did I do that? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped, Maya Fey's dead. I'm sorry, in what world? No. No. I refuse to believe this. I don't want to cry today. I don't think Maya's dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd. Maya's she's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Oh, no! No, don't do that! Don't flirt with him! No, that's not allowed! Oh, please! Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? Huh? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? No, I don't understand why you wanted Maya. Why would you want Maya dead? Was it Oh, was it revenge? Like against me? Or something? Possibly? I think I know the reason. Shoot the reason at me. Reborn. Let's go. Alright, we press this. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. What piece of evidence do I present here? It's on the last one. But, okay, let's go through the evidence here. Okay. We have the magazine, we have the map, we have Misty Faye's image, we have the photo of Elise, we have Iris's hood, we have weather data, we have the Shichishito, we have the victim's staff, we have Elise's autopsy, we have the photos of the snowmobile tracks, we have the photo of the crime scene, well, one of the crime scenes, we have Larry's sketch, which was actually upside down, we have the crystal sphere that Elise owned, we have the talisman that Elise also owned. We have the note telling Pearl to channel Dahlia. We have a dagger with blood currently being analyzed. We have the photo of the Dusky Bridge. And we have the stone lantern with Maya's name on it. In blood. And then we have the profiles. Dahlia, Miles, Morgan. Oh, wait! No, I was gonna present something and then oh, it's not there! Oh, what? Since Dahlia can't get revenge on Mia, the next best thing was to kill her younger sister while there's nothing she could do to stop it because she's also dead. But why, Reborn? What was the motivation behind killing, like, if it's, oh, Mia's dead, so I want to kill someone else. I'll kill Maya. Why did she want to kill Mia? That doesn't really give me much to go with. What I was going to present here is Phoenix's headshot. But Phoenix's headshot isn't here. So now I'm extremely confused. I thought it was going to be revenge of... Wait, no, maybe... Oh, no, maybe you're right. Because Mia was the one that did get Dahlia convicted of the murder that Phoenix was involved in. So maybe it was Mia? Oh, Reborn! You genius! Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that, you would kill Maya. Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fay. I don't think it was... Oh, well, I guess the goal was no different, but the motivation behind the goal was. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon-warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise Donim who channeled her up. So, Elise channeled her? Wait, so Elise channeled her, but Elise is dead, so did someone try to... So what I'm guessing is Elise channeled her. She tried to kill Maya. That's what the fight was that happened. But then maybe Maya did kill her in self-defense on accident because she was being attacked by Dahlia and didn't recognize Elise or Elise as Elise or Elise as her mother. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in the front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... No! Is the dagger Maya's blood? No! So then you're saying you stabbed No! 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 So what you're trying to tell me here... is that Maya has been accused of murder 3 times. She's been kidnapped once. She's had to watch her sister die. She's been trapped in a stone cavern, freezing cold stone cavern, for days. And also, she's been stabbed? Can this girl get some therapy? And also, every single hug. Maya's the true victim of the entire series. She truly is. Like, what is going on? This girl is a punching bag for, like, everyone in the series for some reason. The office needs a day since Maya's in danger counter. It does! A spy check, I love that. She can't get a- She can't! The girl cannot catch a break. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. You don't have a clear memory? So you don't know if you stabbed Maya? Huh? What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. Oh! See? So she hasn't been stabbed. Okay, so Maya hasn't been stabbed, but she thinks she was stabbed. Dahlia in Elise's / Misty's body. Maybe, I'm thinking, maybe the memory wasn't clear because someone else was trying to channel her at that time. Maybe she was wavering between 2 people channeling her because at this point Pearl was also trying to channel her. Maya voice, can I get a waffle? Can I please get a... Yeah. Maya's just sitting here like, can I please get a break? Can I please just have one day where I'm happy? Can I... Okay, Maya wouldn't say, can I please get a waffle? Maya would say, can I please get a burger? Also, stretch and posture check. Don't mind if I do, Reborn. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Well, of course she wouldn't. Maya would eat fries the way they're meant to be eaten. With fingers. Also, coughing fit coming. Be right back. I'm back. You just got The Last of Us 2? Oh, that's awesome! I want to play that so bad, but I do want to play the first one first. But it's not out on Steam yet, I don't think. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? I like that your PNG still moves while you're muted. Yeah, because my mic still has input. I just mute myself on OBS. So you can see me coughing, but you can't hear me coughing. It is kind of funny though. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. Oh, this poor baby! When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred caverns surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? So now she's in the secret cavern. Are you telling me Maya? Wait, okay. Are you trying to tell me that after Misty/Elise channeled her, that Maya then also channeled her? Oh, coughing fit. Is that what's going on? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern? Yes. I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? Wait, what? This is making no sense. So she got trapped in the cavern. But if she got trapped in the cavern, as who? She had to be channeling someone when she got trapped, or was she just a ghost in the cavern? Can that work? Looking? Thank you, Aaron. Oh. Thank you, Aaron, for the lurk. I hope you have a happy holidays, and thank you for coming in and stopping by. I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll just save here. Fuck it. I do have a guess though of who went into the training hall. I have a feeling it might have been Pearl. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation. Oh, sorry. Goda. This is Goda's voice. I thought that was Dahlia's. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I'd hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. Iris? Iris, yep. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. So you're telling me Iris is now in the sacred cavern? So where is Maya? Is Dahlia currently... That would make a lot of sense. I think Dahlia is currently possessing Maya and hasn't realized it. Is what I think is happening right now. I don't think... Yeah, that's my guess. This is so confusing, though. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, had assumed that it was Pearl Fay. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fay, the picture book author. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Makes sense? It is confusing? It is. I'm so lost as to how everything's working right now. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is? Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Ugh. No way. Yeah, no way. I'm not. Something's still not adding up here. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fay had disappeared is evidence enough, right? Oh, Maya Fay has disappeared. Is evidence. Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of Eagle River. Where else? No! And you're telling me Maya's dead? No! 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 This doesn't make sense! No! No! But she said earlier, right, that she got out of the sacred cavern and then left Iris in there. So then, like, if she left Iris in there, like, it has to be Iris physically in there, which means who is Dahlia possessing right now? It can't be anyone other than Maya. Right? Oh, Eagle River? Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Nah, I'm not believing this one bit. So, what do you have to say now? Feeny. Oh, stop calling me that! Oh. Hello? Whose phone is that? Why is someone's phone not on silent right now? It's Godo's, of course it is. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godo here. Okay, thanks. What? Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. They removed the locks from the sacred cavern! Oh my goodness, we're gonna find out what's in there! Oh my goodness! The ringtone is his theme? It is! I didn't even realize. I knew it sounded familiar, but I forgot, like, what song it was. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused. Sister Iris. I knew it! So Sister Iris is in the cave, right? Which means, who the hell else has Dahlia been possessing this entire time? It has to be none other than Maya. Maya's been here the entire time being... whatever you call it. Possessed. By Dahlia. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No. It can't be. Is everyone forgetting that Dahlia has to possess somebody for this thing to work? Like, where's the brain cells here? I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Oh, Phoenix! Oh, my poor boy! He's convinced his best friend, little sister, is dead. I was half expecting Dahlia to recognize the ringtone. Why would Dahlia recognize the ringtone, Reborn? Huh? I'm confused. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. No. There's no way! There's no way this ends here. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. No, we're not slandering Maya's name. I refuse. Nuh-uh. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of Eagle River. No! Why are we believing the testimony of an evil spirit? Huh? Why is this what we're believing? It can't be. Huh? Huh? Who's saying huh? Oh, of course it's Godo. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, I've heard that a million times, both in Sherlock and Star Trek. I can't believe this has happened. I can't believe it either. I don't know. I still believe this isn't true. I'm still sure it's not true. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godo? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. What? No! Why is everyone forgetting that Dahlia has to possess someone to be here right now? Why is no one making this connection that Dahlia is... I'm so frustrated. However, is that really the truth? Huh? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Huh? What? Wait. Wait, is Goto on our side now? Are we getting a friend? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence? No! No! No, I lost the opportunity to save! Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? I don't know! I do know! There's a bank right here! Present! I hope! Please! It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Okay, it would be the map or the photo that would have done this justice. Are there multiple correct answers for this? I believe that there are. It was both the map and the picture, which makes sense, because both of them do show the same thing, Thunder Phoenix. That is good. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh. Oh! You're right! She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Why is this the contradiction we're coming up with in Dahlia's testimony, except for the fact that, and not the fact that Dahlia has to be possessing somebody's human body right now to be here? Why is this not... I'm so confused why this isn't being brought up yet. Like, who Dahlia is possessing right now. Why are we not talking about this? It's not Iris. It's not Pearl. Elise is dead. There's literally only one other option, and it's Maya. I'm so annoyed. A bit pedantic, but in order for a spirit to inhabit a body, a spirit medium needs to channel a spirit. There is no possession in the Ace Attorney universe. I just call it possession. I know it's channeling, but I just call it possession. I do understand that I'm using the wrong wording, but it's just easier wording for me. Possessing just, I don't know, rolls off the tongue easier than is channeled by, you know? Huh, so you finally figured it out. You... No! Order! Order! You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside the Sacred Cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. Yeah, we figured this out already. Well, I have. Everyone else is just slow for some reason. But to be fair, Maya was supposed to be practicing her spirit channel technique while this was happening. Yeah, it just... My brain's not working. I'm too frustrated at this game for not thinking about this earlier. It feels like the more obvious conclusion than the roundabout way that they went. Oh, she can't go off that cliff on that side because there's a rock face on there. What the fuck? You don't need to save here? Too bad. Saving good. I remember this being big brain when I played this back then, but man, it doesn't sound big brain after all these years. Yeah, I can imagine, like... See, things that some people find out, sometimes, like, people don't think of them at other times. Like, depending on who you are, different people will find different parts of the story to analyze and figure out. Like, there are clues that have been so in my face that I haven't seen them, and yet I figured this out before, like, 10, 15 minutes before the game even allowed me to use that as a plot point. You know? It's fine, I just know you already know the answer. I mean, I just want to make sure, just in case I do present the wrong thing, because it's me. If anyone is going to know the answer and still present the wrong thing and get it wrong, it's me. I did that last time I played this game, when I sent the weather report on literally every single part of the testimony except the one that I needed to, because it was annoying. What? What is this one possibility you are talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead, but I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya is in this very courtroom! I didn't even need to think! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? You say she's here in my courtroom? Let's go, baby. Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Boom! Snap! There it is! This is probably the least big brain out of all the 3 final trial segments, which doesn't even say much considering the other 2. Yeah, it's the least big brain because it's so obvious if people remember the plot. If people just consider the plot, it's obvious. I can understand why it's not obvious because people get caught up in the whole storytelling thing. But you think a little bit outside the box. I have a coughing fit. You think a little bit outside the box, and you know what's up. Wait, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fay, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Da-da-da-da! Maya Fay! This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fay is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fay. Boom! What? Let's go. But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fay. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. Hell yeah, baby! To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fay. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Uh, you mean that's when she channeled me? All this time, you thought you'd been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No! No! Don't say that! Oh no, her bangs are falling off. Why does your PNG react to stuff getting darker or whatever? That's so cool. It is a setting. It's a I think you can look it up on, I will see if there's any YouTube tutorials on it really quick, but it's something called dynamic lighting. VTuber. It works for both VTubers and PNG tubers and GIF tubers, obviously. Yeah, oh my goodness, there's plenty. There are plenty of tutorials on how to figure out dynamic lighting. But yeah, it's a setting that I use called dynamic lighting, and you have to use an OBS plugin called Stream Effects, and then you also use OBS. It's just something that makes my stream feel a little more in tune with itself, like I'm there. It's really cool. It's a small thing that I have mine quite subtle, so I'm surprised that that's like the first thing you saw, and I'm glad. Thank you, Smirkwiz. That's a nice name. And welcome to the stream. I didn't think to say that. But yeah, it's something called dynamic lighting. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious? Oh? Smirkwiz, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Strawberry Patch. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. I'm saving right now because I feel like they have to present evidence here somehow. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Oh my gosh! Now me is here! Wait a second. You're telling me Dahlia Hawthorne was trying to convince us that she was currently being channeled through Pearl Fey when Pearl Fey was right here next to Phoenix in the courtroom this entire time? Why could Phoenix not have just looked to his right and gone, you're not being channeled by Pearl, Pearl's right here? Huh? This is such a weird case. Anyway, Mia's here, because of course she is. What on earth? I don't think Pearl was standing next to Nick until now. Then how did she get here? Huh? Does that mean I'm gonna be eaten eventually? No! I would never eat my strawberries. It's just you're like, just because you're in the strawberry patch doesn't mean you're a strawberry. It could mean you're the plant of the strawberry patch itself. You're growing the berries. It could mean you're someone picking the berries with me. Does not mean that you are a strawberry. I think it was assumed that Pearl was in the peanut gallery and just ran down next to Phoenix. Okay, but why? Okay. You think it was assumed that Pearl was in the peanut gallery and ran down next to Phoenix. Then why, when Pearl heard that Dolly was trying to say, oh yeah, I'm being channeled through Pearl right now, why did Pearl not run down then and say, no, I'm right here, idiot, what? There are so many little silly cracks in this story for some reason. It's very funny. But anyway, Mia's here. It's the MILF. Except she died at 26 and never had children, but it's the MILF. Autism moment questioning things that are just meant to be throwaways. Truly. Truly, that's exactly what's happening here. Uh-oh, coughing fit. Okay, I'm better now. Mia! Mia Fey! It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I haven't had the chance to use Mia's voice in a hot minute. This is exciting. In my opinion, Dahlia is a well-written villain because of what's about to happen next. What's about to happen next, G-Charas? Oh no, I'm nervous. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Ha! You're something else. But what are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Mia Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. Is that because that's when Maya started channeling her? Question mark? She did? Or did Mia channel her for a second? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. Oh, so she did channel Mia. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. And that was? I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Oh! This is so fascinating. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. Pearl. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. What am I doing here? Whoops. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just admit it? Dahlia Hawthorne, your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago? The fake kidnapping? Your very first crime. Oh, this is so much. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond. But after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Ugh. Well, I'm still alive. Damn, what an observation. But you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Far out. This girl is a series of unfortunate events. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would! And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death! My goodness, she's intense. So, can you check again to be safe? Yeah, let me check Phoenix's pulse real quick. I think it's all good. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. I think I just broke a glass. Oh my goodness, this evil ghost. Holy crap. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Well, too bad. You did go. No! D-Gage! Why would you redeem that? Maya! Oh, D-Gage, no! D-Gage, no! Someone clip that! What the hell? Nick, sis. Yeah, I can imagine you're fainting right now, Maya. Are you good? Someone help this girl. My God. D-Gage, that was excellent timing. I need to give you MVP for the rest of forever. You are officially the best. Excellent. It was excellent timing. That's getting turned into a short. It is. That is my YouTube short / TikTok from this stream. I suppose we can all laugh at Dahlia's fate, though. She deserves it. She does deserve it. More than anything else. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris? Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. No, it hasn't! Are we still under the guise that Maya killed Elise / Misty? Mr. Godo, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. No, I don't. No! No, there's no way this is... Nah, there's something else here. Because I don't think Maya stabbed her. I don't think Maya stabbed her. At least I don't think so. Big Shot Brainiac D-Gauge. We call ourselves big brains, but you are the biggest brain of them all. My goodness. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Yeah, burn every photo of Dahlia Hawthorne you can see so we do not channel that woman. Okay? Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique. Aw, what a nice guy. I like this judge. Hey, isn't it the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. Why is this the smartest thing the judge has ever said? Like, this man is an idiot. This man is a fool. But somehow, he's got the big brain now. Judge character development? Honestly, Spy Check, you're so right. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Objection. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Someone has to object here, right? You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godo? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Try it. Remember what Miss Evil's spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. I mean, she could have lied about that, right? Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donim. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Duh, it's not over! Oh my goodness, Phoenix is a fool. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accursed is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way! But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. There's another What do we mean? What? Huh? Huh? What? I saw something change on my watch, so I looked down and saw live the big fin. Aww! I came up as a notification like an hour and a half after I started streaming. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Is it Mia? It's Mia. Mia's the final witness, right? Of course it's all right, Madame Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Huh, isn't it obvious?
There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. So, someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean
No, wait!
You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's been through! We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
No! No! Let the baby rest! That is a whole baby! Who has been traumatized, who watched her mother die, who nearly died herself, who was possessed by an evil spirit, who's been accused of murder 3 times, who's been kidnapped. Why are we letting this happen?
Far out.
Hi, Rabbit Saucer, how you doing?
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve! But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Oh my gosh! What the hell is going on?
Maya, I've known you for an hour and a half, but I'd kill for you.
Maya is the most precious girl in the world, Snow. You will love her so much.
You'd adore that girl.
She's so cute. I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there's good.
Hanging in there's alright. It's better than not hanging in there.
But I'm glad you're doing alright, Rabbit Saucer. He's not wrong about the women dashing in part. Okay, that's I feel like this last case in a bit has been, I feel like Mia has appeared significantly less being channeled through someone in this game until now. I will, like, it makes sense, but also I do feel like Phoenix has done a lot of this on his own just by bullshitting. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you, why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to the Hazakura temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. Oh, coughing fit. Well, half coughing fit and also half eating potato chips because
My mom brought in potato chips, so now I have potato chips. Every time I cough, I'll have some chips. So I can kill 2 birds with 1 mute button all the time, every time. Alrighty.
But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes. 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, he was getting too close to learning the truth.
Wait. After poisoning Mr. Armando,
Who was getting too close to learning the truth?
why does this guy look a little like Aaron Taylor Johnson in Bullet Train? As someone who watched that movie yesterday, that image is seared in my brain. Be right back, gonna get a muffin? Ooh! What kind of muffin? I wanna know.
Talia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison from her. You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off.
Right?
Exactly.
Can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? And then we do the whole pendulum thing.
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
Wait! I can't say what I've just figured out because this was part of the spoiler that I got. One of the spoilers that I accidentally got for this case. But I've connected something here already. I've connected some dots, but I can't say them aloud.
I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, goodness.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get a big boom, pow, wow moment, but we didn't. That's sad. Oh, well.
Defendant! Yes!
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. Oh? He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh? Okay. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? Is she gonna tell me? Huh? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Oh, it's Mia Pearl! Mia! How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been She's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. Huh. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer? Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still, I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day.
More dots are connecting. Can't tell you what they are, but more dots are connecting.
Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself.
To be continued.
Ah. So, unfortunately, due to one of the spoilers I got, I do understand all the clues that Mia... Coughing break. I couldn't tell. Still a blueberry muffin? Oh, nice. I'm not a big blueberry fan, but I do like muffins. Muffins are nice and fluffy. I like them a lot. See, the thing is, what's really unfortunate is that because I got spoiled, I can't tell or not who it is. Because I've connected the dots. I have a feeling that I would have been able to connect the dots and tell you my theory of who it was, and it would have been a correct theory. But because I've been spoiled, I know it's a correct theory, and if I told you, you'd know it was a correct theory and take the mystery away from the rest of the viewership. So it sucks that I'm in this position. But feel free to give me your theories, if you so wish. Chat. It's unfortunate, but I think you would have put it together yourself anyway. I'm pretty sure I would have as well. I'm pretty sure I would have. Due to just certain dots and certain things being mentioned and named and stuff like that. But it just sucks that that got taken away from me. Also, what was Iris gonna tell us? I need to know. Iris, tell us. It was me? Oh, no. Snow. You may like Maya, but if you killed Misty Faye, I don't think Maya would like you very much. And so we keep going. The final stretch.
Now then, before we proceed any further, what the fuck? I keep pressing court record on accident. I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Oh, of the dagger! We're gonna find out the blood of the dagger. Tests? Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh, yeah, that! I totally forgot about it. You idiot. Phoenix, what the hell? Was that the spoiler you mentioned on Twitter today, or was that something else? I got spoiled a couple of weeks ago on a couple of details in this case. I got spoiled on the fact that Elise was Misty Faye, and I also got spoiled on who killed her. Yesterday, I got spoiled on something else, and I'm assuming what I got spoiled on yesterday was what Iris is wanting to tell me in the future. Before we proceed any further, I present the badge. Oh my gosh. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. Okay. That's interesting. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Oh, I feel like I know who it is, but once again, it contributes to the spoilers. This is gonna be so conflicting to actually talk about my theories here. I don't think I can, because all my theories are enlightened by the fact that I actually know who the killer is. This sucks! This sucks so bad! I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Coughing break. Okay, I'm back. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the crane channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh. Oh, Maya, baby! No! Oh, this poor traumatized baby! I love her too much! We must protect her! Sag. Big Sag. I killed her, and as we all know, I've been told I'm the judge, so actually it was the judge that killed her? Oh, jeez, please, no. Imagine if the judge was actually evil. That would be really something. I feel like everyone else in every part of every game has had something to do with some sort of the case, except for the judge, who has just been, you know, an idiot the entire time. Oh, Maya. Pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. Off break. Can my throat be better, please? When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. It does make it easy to do my deep voices, though, like the judge. And you witnessed the moment of Ms. Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct? Oh, I'm gonna cry like this entire part. Ugh. I didn't see anything. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Huh? But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
This man is ruthless to a child that has just witnessed someone die and they find out that that person was their mother. Ugh. Warm drinks, especially like warm water with lemon juice in it, really helps. Too bad I do not like water or lemon. Also, it is super hot up here. I was wearing, at the beginning of this week, it was so cold, I was wearing jumpers. Now, I am in a singlet and shorts. I am so warm. I would turn the fan on, but I'm scared the fan might get picked up by my mic. Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I don't want to cross-examine Maya. I want to hug her. This isn't fair. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Something, oh, was that blood? Was the warm thing blood? Ugh. Last week I walked to work in the rain, and today I'm sitting in the aircon all day. Yeah. Last week was so cold. And suddenly, last weekend, snap. Suddenly, it's so warm. It's so hot. I've got the fan on. Not to mention, you know, COVID gives you a fever. So I'm just sitting here burning, basically. It sucks. Luckily, the fever has gone down significantly. I don't think I have much of a fever anymore. Thank goodness for that. But still, sucks. Stretch and posture check. Thank you, Reborn. And remember, everyone else, when I get a stretch and posture check, you have one too, remember? We all stretch. We all check our posture. We all keep ourselves healthy. You were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Oh, shut the fuck up, Godo. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. You think so? So? You think so? We're trying to figure out who killed her mother. When she was a part of that. And she was witness to it. This must be so fucking tough for her. Look, you don't live where I live because it was like the coldest place on Earth for a while this week. And it hit minus, oh my goodness. I don't know what I hate more. Summer or winter. Summer is like you sweat and everything sucks. But winter is like you're freezing and everything sucks. So it's hard. It's so hard to know which one's better or worse, you know? Alright. Let the pressing begin. Who else was on the inner temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Okay. Oh, someone struck me over the head. Press. Who did it? Who hit you? Why did I do that? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec.
I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya is really having a hard time. What should I do?
Oh. My rule is to always press harder, but I feel bad pressing harder.
Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden of the night of the crime.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
I hate summer more. That's probably due to living in a space that doesn't really get that cold.
You prefer winter because there's no bugs?
See, I hate winter because it keeps me in bed. It makes me want to stay snuggled up and asleep, and it makes me very unproductive. While summer, on the other hand, it does make me feel more energetic. It means I usually have colder showers, which are very energizing to me. And it means I get to have ice cream, which, hell yeah. But it also means that, like, warming up in winter can, at least where I live, is harder than cooling down in summer. Because, like, in winter, you can turn the heating on, but you can also wear layers upon layers upon layers of clothes. Like, once you get hot, and you're basically stripped down to one or less layers, there's, like, it's a lot harder to get cool. Because we don't have air conditioning, we just have fans at our house. So it's just like, I hate summer because I love wearing warm clothes like hoodies and jumpers. Yeah, it's just, I hate both seasons. I'm a big preferer of spring. I think I'm a big preferer of when it is cool, but the sun starts to come out more and it starts to feel warmer. I think that's my favorite season. It used to be autumn because that's the season my birthday's in, but I like spring the best. Right, more pressing. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2.
Maya?
You see, for some crazy reason I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. She thought she was going to lose her memory.
I mean, a hit on the head can do that. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So what did you do then?
There's nothing... I don't think I've noticed anything here that is good for, like, a present yet. Sunny but crisp and cold is my favorite, and that happens most in spring. Yeah, understandable. Average winter/summer fan versus average autumn/spring enjoyer. Also, another thing, which is why I don't like summer and winter, I'm not very good with my own body temperature. I don't have a lot of personal body fat on me to keep myself warm, but I think, like, I'm not a very healthy person, so I don't think my body is very good at regulating its own temperature, so I'm very affected by the weather. If it's way too... I mean, it might also be an autism thing. I don't know. Getting overly affected by extremes. Like, if something is cold, I want something in the middle. I wish it was constantly 24 degrees Celsius, you know? Just, you know, that's it. 24 degrees. Leave it at that. Just nice and comfy.
You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
Oh, we didn't need to know that, Judge. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? Do I press her for more details? Yeah, we press her for more details. We always press. I struggle with noticing I'm getting too hot or too cold until I'm way too hot or way too cold. Yeah. Autism lack of introspection can also be difficult when it comes to like weather and temperature. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No, that's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!"
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say? Huh? Wait, now what does this mean?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at.
The person behind your attacker?
That's who I was screaming to for help.
Ah! What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I meant to keep that part a secret.
Huh?
What have I done?
Huh! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up to try and hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. Yeah, yes, please. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Oh, shit. The person behind the attacker was a man. The murderer was a man? Maybe? Hi, Miss Liz and Yoshi Wright. Hello. How are you two doing today?
Happy holidays and hope you have an amazing day so far. I'm having a pretty good day. I'm still sick. But other than that, I'm having a pretty good day. But how are you doing, Miss Liz? And how are you doing, Yoshi Wright?
Maya, don't lie under oath. We're trying to prove you innocent here. Why did she want to lie? I don't know what good she had in lying, so I'm very confused. It's the ambiguous shadow man, because if you don't know who it is, he shows up, yeah. Oh, whoops. There we go. I didn't mean to go ahead. We pressed this instead. A man. Who was this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
Well, you couldn't see? She's used its excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. But, hey, you know what they say? Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at that time.
Okay, I guess so. Can I save, please? Thank you. Let me save. I'm doing very well. Christmas was a success this year. Ooh, what did you do for Christmas, Miss Liz? And everyone else? How did you celebrate Christmas? What did you do? What presents did we all get? I got a few nice presents. I got nice clothes. I got gift cards. I got like 3 books. I got K-pop album. I got bubblegum and Oreos. I got a diffuser. I'm trying to think of the other things that I got, but I can't think of them. Oh no. You don't mean, was it? I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Is she saying that's when Miss Donim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. But no? Blood did not get on everything. Oh no, that's not... Blood didn't get on everything, because there was a plug. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how to weave that in there somewhere. You got Legos? Oh, nice. You got a nice set of new clothes. Your friend got you a new game. Dead Pixels gave me a wooden figurine. Aww! What was the figurine of? I love figurines. I used to get a ton of figurines. I have a Sombra figurine, close to me, and did I really? I realized I wasn't talking into the mic. I have a Sombra figurine, and I have a ton of, Funko Pops, which I know they're not very cool, but I do have a ton of Funko Pops for different video game and movie and TV show characters. You'll put it in the Discord? Oh, hell yeah. So what happened next? I don't remember. How were you saved? You don't even remember that? No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay, I want to try something. Because oh jeez, I nearly knocked over my microphone. Sorry, chat, for that cacophony of noise you probably just heard. I pressed her once for the help me, and then never again. Because there was a second thing to press her with. Oh, my microphone is a mess. The way I'm sitting right now, it is so inconvenient to my microphone. I need like a mic arm, like a boom arm for my mic, I think. You ordered yourself a Crypto Apex Legends Funko? Aww! That's so cute! I hope you like it. I think I have an Apex figurine somewhere. I think I have a Wraith figurine. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I think I got one for my birthday. Alright, let's just go back here. Oh, okay, so we can't press again. I don't know what to present here. Oh, coughing break. Okay, I'm back. I also had some chips. I cough and then I have chips. And now I'll have some chocolate milk. I have to present something, but I don't know what to present. I feel like I have to
present something here at the something warm splashed over me. Because there was that whole thing about the stab wound being a plug in like Miles as part of the trial. So now I'm trying to figure out how that works. Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. No, it's a map, it's a weather report, it's a staff. Oh! A lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. Well, I was looking for a contradiction and then I found a completely different one. The light of the stone lantern. What light, Maya? So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donham, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Oh, sorry, Maya, but get fucked. Order in the court! Mr. Godo, explain this! Why Mr. Godo? Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Huh? Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. Okay. Hey, I'm down to be the milk. I love me some milk. I'm like 90% milk at this point. You got a Jack Skellington onesie. Oh, cute. A pair of slippers that look like cows. A jacket and Rune Factory fire. Oh my goodness. Those are all amazing presents. Oh, that's great, Liz. Oh, those sound so much fun. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed a too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godo. Wait! No! Oh, I figured something out. I've connected more dots. But it's a spoiler. Oh, I've connected more dots. Oh no, okay.
Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? Care to tell us your theory now? I feel like I can't. But there are certain things that you can see in the dark. Because even if the stone lantern... I'll say... I won't say a lot. I won't specifically say who it was. But I will say, just because there wasn't a stone lantern, there are other sources of light. There can be other sources of light. And some of those sources can come from people. Or from certain things that people own or people wear. That's all I'm saying. Because I don't want to actually say the name or reveal it. Dinner with your in-laws was pretty tame. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I got a record player and my fave album from the year on vinyl, 3 K-pop albums, candy, and a diamond art painting thing. Oh, that's cool. Then over a few months, I also got my favorite author's new book signed and a Florence and the Machine tour shirt as early presents. Oh, that's cool. My LED Christmas earrings, for example. You have LED Christmas earrings? Lena, that's incredible. I love that. It would make light. You're right. Yes. Something of like... Yeah. An item that is owned by someone or an accessory that a person is wearing can... Some of them can certainly light up sometimes. For example, light up shoes. This person does not have light up shoes, I'm pretty sure. But they do have something else that is very identifiable in the dark. Cover for the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Huh. You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't! Please, stop! Oh, this is crunch time. Glow-in-the-dark sketches that light up when you stamp? Yeah, exactly! They could have had that, too. Those would be very recognizable in the dark. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court, and I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Shit. Shit. Am I actually good to show off the killer? Because I feel like... if I get it right... I don't know if getting it right will make it work, if that makes sense. Sometimes you choose the right thing, but at the wrong time, and it doesn't work. So I'm scared I'm gonna choose the right thing, but at the wrong time, and then spoil it for everybody. So I guess 2G Charizard, or whoever else has played this game, am I allowed to choose the actual person right now? And will it work for me, if I do? Oh god, where did... Oh no, I was playing with something and it... I can't find it anymore. Oh no! Well, there's only one person you really can choose at this point. I mean, there's not one person. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I could choose 13 people. Anna! Oh my goodness, hello!
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub! Mochi Momo, thank you so much for the sub! Welcome to the stream! Merry Christmas! Yes, it has to be a man that narrows it down considerably. Yeah, how many men do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 men. That's true. So,
Okay, you know what? I guess I'll do it. I guess I'm gonna connect all the dots now. I'm gonna tell you about all the dots I've connected currently throughout this case without telling you what I actually got spoiled for me. So, the dots that you can connect from this is, Thunder Phoenix is right. First, it was a man who was not seen on the first day of investigation. So, it was a man that we did not see until the second day of investigation. He was MIA during the first day. And it was a man who was identifiable in the dark, aka someone who has to have something that lights up. Possibly. And we have to have someone that they weren't there on the first day of investigation because they were not seen on the Hazakura side of the temples. So, we connect all these dots. It all rounds down to one person who can only be the real killer. And this got spoiled for me, and I'm so sad about it. It's Godo. Literally nobody else could it be than Godo. Let's go. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. This is... but it can't be! Huh. Yeah, baby! That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Here we go! The final stretch! And I'm sure he was the one that was stabbed with the dagger as well. I'll say that now. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. It's also the one character that we don't understand the entire story of yet, because he's been a fucking mystery this entire time. Order! Order, order! Prosecutor Godo, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh! Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. I just thought of something. I'm gonna need to make it a meme. Phoenix Wright should be like, if I had a nickel for every time I was up against the actual murderer in a murder case, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice, right? Because first it was Von Karma, and now it's Godo. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. I feel like that has to exist already. It probably does, but now I have to make it too. You're wrong! I never saw that! Maya! I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man! For a totally different reason! What? Maya, no! Maya, baby! Oh? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yeah, Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
What? Until after you woke up?
Okay. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit.
Oh, coughing fit. I'm back. How's the case? Hopefully full of testifying and no spoilers. I mean, we finally got to the point where 2 of the 3 spoilers I've gotten have been revealed and are now part of the case in itself.
The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Why would you assume it was a man? What kind of weird theory is that? I'm having another coughing fit. Okay, I'm good. Just need a drink. Give me a second. Maya's sexist. The truth come out. Unfortunately, this is a strange series of games. And because these games were released in originally, I think, like, 2002 to 2004, 2005-ish, unfortunately, a lot of these games have really weird themes. Like, weird bouts of sexism, like that. Or, let's say, a case where a bunch of people fell in love with a 16-year-old. Adults, not children. And also, a case with a witness that the running joke of that witness was, are they a boy or a girl? Unfortunately, a decent chunk of this game did not age well. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godo said, you're utterly exhausted. It was also made in Japan. It was also made in Japan. That is true. I don't know what it being made in Japan, what kind of difference that would make, but it was also made in Japan. So there may be a cultural difference there, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know anything about the culture of 2000s Japan. No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godo said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume that the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Another cross-examination. How many of these do we have to go through with Maya? Quick question. At G Charizard or whoever else plays. G Charizard is like the Ace Attorney encyclopedia for me. So I'm so glad you've been here during like 90% of these streams because you've helped me so much. Alright. We save here. Let's go. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden. Is that right?
Yes, I think. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could only have been the killer.
That's what I think, too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
I always have a wiki up too because I'm an old fart and I'm forgetful. Hey, still! You're, like, by doing that, you're just another wiki in itself. Of both Ace Attorney and yourself. I don't know what I'm saying. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? I keep doing that!
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Oh, okay. Interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on the second part of her testimony. Oh, shit. Back one. There we go. The torches were lit? I did it again! Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're telling me Godo did all of the stuff with the body to protect Maya? Question mark? So you're saying that the killer cleaned up... Wait! The killer cleaned up the snow. The killer... Fuck, I did it again. The killer cleaned up the entire crime scene, except for Maya written on the stone lantern. Now, who earlier in the game did not see the blood on the stone lantern because their vision through their visor is literally red? He literally cannot see red because everything around him is red. Oh, now even that makes sense. Okay. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. The snow was removed in a natural rectangular shape around the lantern. There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Because he didn't know what part of the snow was stained with blood, because he sees red. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. Alright. I'm gonna save this. I want to try and present the stone lantern here, because I want to see how this bit works. That's not okay. So I can't use that as evidence. Or, at least, not yet. I think that will come into play, but not yet. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. I don't know what more. Like, even if he sees red, there would be, like, lightness differences between white snow and darker red blood. That's true, but, like, not all the time. Like, in the parts where the blood was really saturated into the snow, he might have been able to see it. But in the parts where there were only, like, little tiny dots of blood, he probably would not have been able to see that. But that does make sense that he took away so much of the snow
that didn't include the blood because he can't see red things, like how he could not see the blood on the stone lantern, because that happened in the last week's trial. He was like, "What do you mean there's something written on the stone lantern in blood? There's nothing there," because he couldn't see it because it's red. It's getting insane. It is. And I have to present something here, and I'm not sure what. I don't know what to do here. Okay, I'll go again. I'll just run through these again. So the killer carried her to the temple. And when you got back, the garden had changed. And the killer tampered with the crime scene because he wanted... Oh. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Huh? You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Okay, I think this might be where I present the stone lantern. I think. You got this, you can do it. Thank you, Rabbit. I think I can do it. If this isn't the right piece of evidence, then I'm stumped. But I think this is the right piece. Yes! Once again, right thing, wrong time. The body of Elise Donin was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godo. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Huh. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah! You're right! There we go, baby! Order, order, order! But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed. But it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Yes, I do, Godo! I do understand your mysterious behavior, because you literally didn't see the writing because your vision is red. Bitch. Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godo, earlier in this trial you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. Well, Godo isn't normal, Maya. I'm sorry to say that. Really going hard on that Sherlock quote, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I need to look up something. I need to Google something really quick. Whatever... I forget the beginning of the quote. Whatever remains, however improbable. Remained. Okay, so it was from a Sherlock Holmes book. Because I heard it first in Star Trek, and then in Sherlock, and then in this. So I didn't know 100% where it came from, but it did actually come from Sherlock. Alright, from the Sherlock books. But when I think Sherlock says it in the BBC Sherlock TV show, I'm pretty sure they're like, one of the characters is like, okay, Spock, because that's what Spock says. It's a weird thing. You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be?
Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Once again, Godo! Mr. Godo, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godo?
Ooh, the man's quiet.
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. Well, why, it's written in blood. Huh, nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Godo, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at tribulations. The blood on the... what's it called? Like the waitress's apron.
This is the apron of the... Sorry, this is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And someone spilled coffee on.
There's something still bothering Mr. Godo. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red.
Huh! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godo, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Spock saying it to reference Sherlock, and then BBC Sherlock saying it to reference Spock implies that fictional Sherlock exists in BBC Sherlock world. I know! It's such a weird meta thing. I love it.
Hey Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
Huh? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godo is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Mr. Godo, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Ms. Elise Donim, also known as Ms. Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Ha!
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps.
Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Go on, Trite.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. I feel like I'm gonna have to present something here, so I'm saving.
Ah, I caught him. I did. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Ah! Could it be? Yes. The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Well, no, because you lit it. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. You call this an unexpected turn? This entire case has been unexpected turns, my guy. Can you explain this, Mr. Godo? Yeah, Godo. Explain. Oh?
Oh, Maya, no! Wait just a minute. Maya!
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godo isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Maya. Huh. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... Ah!
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. You senile old man, we established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godo no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Huh! Nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling my... After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple too. Are you testifying what Pearl witnessed? Huh? Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning she looked around, but she couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godo arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Now what do you mean by that, Maya? Are you admitting you're lying? Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godo, let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get the cross-examination started. Ooh, now we have to cross-examine again and figure out what contradiction we have to do here right now. Alright. They keep talking about me, the snow. They do. Just always. It's always about you. Alright. Here we go. So where do you think Pearl slept that night? Oh, I might sneeze in a second. Maybe? Maybe not. Not sure.
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place?
It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Press. She searched the entire inner temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearly gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has 2 structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Press.
Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge.
Oh. Well, Pearly said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl. All alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock.
She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls.
What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
That's when Mr. Godo arrived at the inner temple for the first time.
Press. So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godo? That's funny. Am I imagining things with the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well, what do you have to say, Mr. Godo? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass.
So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the inner temple, huh?
Huh. You want to say something trite?
In any case, I have to find a crack in Godo's armor. Well, I cross-examined Maya, that is.
Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right?
Yes! Then Mr. Godo... Okay. Oh. I don't know how to articulate this correctly. But I know, even if this was the first time Godo visited, I know why he knows where everything is. And that's because he was a part of the case with Mia and Miles and Dahlia Hawthorne, where this was where that was set in the exact same place 6 years ago. But I don't know how to present that to the court. I could save and just try to present it here. You know what, fuck it, I'll do that. Might as well. Yeah, did nothing. So now I have to figure out how to make it something that works in this part of the game. Alright. He cheered her up? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godo.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This
guy's really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godo style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Did I say whale instead of way? My bad. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Let's ask about Godo's investigation. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Would he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there you headed for the prep room? Wait a sec. What did Godo say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godo when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donim. So it's this part that we're meant to present at? Are we meant to present the scroll? Save? Back? Present? Scroll? No? Then what am I meant to do here? This very obviously was something I have to present at, but what do I present? I'm gonna press again, because there was another question I could ask here. Oh no, hurry up. Where are we going? Da 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 da. Alright, cheering Pearls up. So you cheered Pearls up. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Faye. Really? The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat, even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Pearly, I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that, so I gave her my last cup. You gave her a cup of coffee? With milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. Okay, so it wasn't just coffee, but still! You gave a 9-year-old coffee! What a sweet story. He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godo when the murder was taking place? It's when Godo arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly. Maybe I present it here. Yeah! Okay, I had to present it at a different one. Mr. Godo, the first time you crossed a dusky bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. What? Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godo was right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godo, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Ooh. But wait a minute, Nick! Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Goto described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Goto, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. My goodness, this case is so complicated. Hello? Can I ask you just one thing, Trite?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right! Otherwise there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Oh god, I'm saving. Maybe complicated, but its ending is amazing. I'm trying to get there. It's taken a while, but I am trying to get to that ending, duh. Of course Mr. Goto knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Oh. Who could have told the plan? So we could have had several people let him know the... So... We have... Morgan Fay, who knew the plan. We have Dahlia Fay, who knew the plan. We have Iris, who kind of knew the plan. We have Godo, who somehow knew the plan. And we had Pearl, who knew the plan. But who of them would tell Godo? Is the question here. I don't know what to put here. I'm confuzzled. Maybe... I don't know how it would be Dahlia. There may be more... I have a theory on who told him. Give me your theory, Reborn, because I'm stumped. I don't know who could have told him. It might have been Morgan or Dahlia, right? Or maybe Iris. I don't know. No! It was probably Dahlia, because Dahlia... Because... not sure. Deno! Merry Christmas to you too, dude! How you doing? How is your Christmas going? It's my Boxing Day, but how is your Christmas? Oh, my nose is so itchy. I need to put more, like, aloe vera on it or something. So I've just kept, like, blowing my nose and stuff. Reborn, give me your theory, and then I'll enter whoever it was. Because I have no clue. My best guess would be Dahlia, but I don't know how she'd do that. Who did it? Who told Godo the plan? I don't know! Who, another person knew of the plan. Oh, at least, well, I mean, at least knew of the plan. Before it happened, technically. You think it's Mia because Godo didn't have any special connection to the people who knew what the plan was for them to tell him the plan, and nobody else knew the plan unless they were deceased, and if I remember correctly, there is one person Godo cared about and who would listen to, that being Mia. Oh. So that could be me. Oh, okay. I might do Mia then. So fitting to play Ace Attorney on Christmas. It really is. It's not this Ace Attorney game. It's obviously like the third one. What's happening in this one? I don't know if you want spoilers or not, but, we're in the final trial of the final case of the final game in the trilogy. Okay, you beat the trilogy? Okay, I was just making sure. So we're in the middle of trying to prove that Godo's the killer. And by doing that, we're cross-examining Maya? Because this poor sweet girl can't catch a break in this game? But yes, we've caught Godo and we're trying to figure out how to get him. Plus, if I also remember correctly, I think Mia did appear in a dream for Phoenix before. Okay, let's go. Okay. Your theory is Mia? We'll go Mia first.
Mr. Wright. At this stage of the game, a mere guess is simply unacceptable. It's not Mia. So in the end, you were just bluffing, huh?
Oh, and I got thrown coffee at me. Okay, so it's not Mia. So we have to tell someone else. Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? I don't know who! Oh, don't apologize, Reborn. It was your theory and I wanted to run with it. But it's not your fault. Look, I got all my health back. I just need to keep guessing. I'm just gonna guess back between everyone who knows. See, it's not him. Unless it does that thing again where it goes on the same script until it actually proves it right. But I don't think it is the script. At least I hope it's not. Alright, who's next? Dahlia! Nah, he's shaking his head. I think I know? Do you know, or is it a theory? Phoenix. Thunder Phoenix. Alright, I'm gonna go Iris next. I'm gonna go Iris next for some reason. Nope, shaking his head. Okay. It's not Iris. I don't like getting to this point where I'm just guessing, but I do know it's a person. So, I'm just gonna go from most likely to least likely. Wait! Wait! Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Wait! Didn't Misty / Elise come to the temple because something was she knew something was happening and something was in danger? Isn't that why she came to the temple? Could it have been her? No? Dang it. Alright. I thought I was so smart. Wait, ding ding. Wait, it is her? Oh, did I do that thing again? Didn't I say it? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm allowing... Don't worry, Dana. I am allowing the term fuck you. I swear enough in my streams that people can swear in chat. Don't worry. But you're all saying ding ding ding, right? And, oh, you're getting it. So I'm gonna do this again. I want to see if I'm right or wrong. Okay, no, I am losing the points. Okay. So I was wrong. So it's not Elise. It's because you're close? It's because I'm close? Ah. Who else could have known the plan? Was it Bikini? Nope. I feel like I'm not close, and I feel like I'm not close. I'm still clueless. So I'm trying to go through all the people who did know the plan. Pearl. I don't know. What if Pearl was the one who did it? No. Who
would need to know the plan given our current theory on what happened? Who would need to know the plan? What do you mean, who would need to know? Who would need to know the plan for it to work? Do you mean Godo? It's obviously Wendy Goldbag. Honestly, at this point in the game, Whackfrost, I would believe it. How could Godo waste coffee like that? Because he has an infinite supply. Why would the person be at the temple if they didn't know the plan? Are you telling me Godo is the person I'm meant to be doing it here? Or what? No. No, Godo's not the person here. Why would the person be at the temple if they didn't know the plan? So, whoever was at the plan was at the temple. I mean, Maya was at the temple. No. Who was at the temple? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Larry? If this is Larry, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, we are slowly getting through literally every option we have. We're in the process of eliminating this. Ugh. Of course, Mr. Godo knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. I will have to ask. I'll ask you, G Charizard. Am I meant to be presenting a person? Or am I presenting a piece of evidence? I was about to say Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix isn't in the evidence this time round. Oh, okay. So I'm meant to go to evidence and not people. Okay, that makes sense. So there has to be some sort of possibility. What is the Is it... I don't think we've ever had to use this photo before. I feel like it might have been that or something. Wait. Who haven't you presented yet? I have not presented Gumshoe, Franziska, and Edgeworth. I think that's it for who I haven't presented. And I don't think any of them know the plan. Present your badge? No. Nick is arguing that the person who knew is Godo. We're not presenting a person, we're presenting how Godo knew. Okay. How did Godo know? How did Godo know? How did Godo know? Is it the burnt letter? Again? No way! Again? Okay. Alright, I guess. Damn. I was completely on the wrong track there, but hey, I got there. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right! Mr. Godo couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center.
You're telling me Godo was there at the visit? Our compasses were pointed south instead of north. My compass wasn't pointed anyway. I didn't have a compass. I was going in all sorts of directions.
That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor, such as Mr. Godo.
Oh my gosh.
Far out, this just keeps going.
Order, order. Mr. Godo, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
And what do you say to that, dude? Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
No, I don't think that's why people drink coffee, but nice try at the poetry. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. And then he ultimately took a person's life.
What I wonder, okay. I'm gonna be insanely curious here. If Godo found the hidden plans, which I mean, we presented the evidence, so it's pretty much confirmed that he did, even if he denies it, why did he not just rip them up? Why did he not rip up the plans? Why did he not give Pearl a different set of plans? Why did he keep them under there and decide, oh yeah, we're gonna actually continue this. We're gonna make sure it happens. Why did he want to make sure it happened? He could have prevented a crime instead of committing one of his own.
And he did all of that just to protect his witness?
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Oh, that's not true.
That's not true. That's not true, because we know who you are.
I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress.
Oh, that is so rich coming from you.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godo? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya,
I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godo. For the same reason, huh? Oh, no. This is gonna be sad when we actually get this finished.
Okay, Trite, I'm all ears, let's hear it.
Alright, I'm saving again. I am incessantly saving, don't worry about it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. And that is her sister. Baby? There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia. Faye.
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godo is a defense attorney?
With your honest, piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godo, his real name is Diego Armando.
The theory that we have had since the last case, because it was so obvious.
You good, buddy?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. Time for the info I've known since he first appeared in the game. Oh my gosh, you knew that the entire time, Lena? It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. As everything always is. Everything in the world relates back to one case, whether it's DL6 or SL9 or the Terry Fawkes case. All of them just converge into one. You had some random questions about him, so I looked him up to find info, and the wiki told me. Oh my gosh, that's how you knew? You got spoiled by the wiki as well? Oh my goodness. High five. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Faye's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my... More? It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. Oh, the blood. Ugh. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. Is it blood or coffee? I'm guessing it's coffee. I think it was an empty cup, for once. These man's cups are never empty, but somehow it was. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse. You were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Oh my gosh, of course it did. Of course it was coffee that got this guy out of a coma. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia was dead. Mia Faye was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Wow. Far out, this is convoluted.
Good old Mia, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live, and it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karain village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it.
Why would you just foil the plan by stealing the notes? This man could have literally solved every single problem in this series by just not letting it go ahead. By taking the note and making sure Pearl didn't know. This man must have lost quite a few brain cells in the coma as well, because what the hell?
He's addicted to coffee because it woke him up from the worst power nap ever? Yeah, seemingly so. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't! If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother?
She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother... Why did he not just take the notes? I'm so annoyed that this is happening to all of them. That this heartbreaking case had to happen. All because Godo didn't think to just rip up the notes and throw them away. That's what could have solved this case. immediately. Or maybe even handed the notes in to the police, told them about the plan with Morgan Fay. This man could have taken so many routes other than taking it into his own hands, and he got someone killed because of it. There's so much I want to say about Godo, but I'll wait till everything's done. Okay. I'm excited to hear what you want to say. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I forgot what Elise's voice was. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Crane, Misty Fey's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. I think that's why the notes were in the fireplace. Ripped up notes can be pieced back together, but burned notes can't be recovered. But the fact is, if he ripped up the notes as soon as he found them, where Morgan Fey hid them, then Pearl would not have found them and would not have gone ahead with the plan. That's it. It's so ridiculous. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godo. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godo. Oh, the music's coming in. Do I have to pick who goes to jail out of the two? Godo needs the visor because after he woke up from the coma, his brain became 2 sizes too small. Okay. I mean, I think it's because he went blind, but... I mean, his brain did shrink a little. Because why did he come up with that plan? Morgan was planning this for years. She could simply rewrite the plans. This is how far Morgan is going to go in order for her plan to succeed. Then report the plan! Report the plan! I'm so... Maya was so close to going to jail so many times, it's oddly fitting, but Godo would want himself to go. Yeah. If Godo's main purpose in life is to protect Maya Fey, then if this is actually a choice as to who goes to jail, I have to choose Godo. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick! Please don't! Maya... I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godo. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too! Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Okay. You know what? All of this is push come to shove. However, the Iris volunteered to be the fallback on this plan, to be the one that was accused and then convicted of the murder, if the murder had to happen, right? So, why don't we just fuck up this case and get Iris to go to jail? And then it was how Godo's plan was meant to be. You know? Put other people in danger, though, the police and so many others. If Morgan Fay would do anything for the plan to be carried out, no one would be able to stop her, not even the feds. I mean, yes, but she was in jail. There isn't much she can do when she's in jail. And the notes about her plan are destroyed so no one can see them. Like, they could have done literally anything. They could have gotten Pearl to leave. They could have kept an eye on Pearl the whole time and made sure she didn't channel her and not just suggest, oh, maybe you should do this thing. Maybe you should have kept Pearl in your sight at all times. Maybe you should have told Pearl that the plan was to kill Maya Fey. Like, I don't know. There are so many factors that could have prevented this case from happening, but it happened. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. Wasn't very smart before his caffeine addiction. I mean, he must have... The thing is, he's both smart and not smart at the same time. Because he's smart enough to come up with this whole plan with Misty Fey and Iris to try and prevent this from happening. But it happened anyway. Ugh. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Feeling as though I'm thinking like the people in the crime shows I watch with Mum, and I watch them often with her too. Yeah, I feel like it's just... I don't know. I don't know. It feels frustrating because I feel like this is something that could have been prevented. And it wasn't. The only good that came out of it was that he stopped using the word kitten. Yeah, that's true. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Huh. Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. And to cross-examine we will. Far out. Save. And also have a drink of milk while we're at it. Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godo's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but press harder. But just after that, you turned toward the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godo's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Zeph, go check out the Art Creative channel in Discord? In the middle of the testimony? Alright, fine. Why? What's up? That is a cute Lego robot.
We've got a Charizard. Oh my gosh! No way! Fan art of me? Mo! Mo, what the hell? I'm gonna cry! I'm pinning this in the channel. I'm pinning this in the channel. I'm pinning this in the channel. Oh my god! Put it on screen? Okay, give me a second. I can't believe I'm doing this in the middle of the testimony. I'm sorry. If you can easily, I kind of can. It'll take me like 2 minutes to do, but I do know how to do it. Alright, where are we? That's a crafts. Okay, and then I save image. And then I put this in downloads. Save it to downloads. I think that worked. And then I add image. Okay. And then I browse my downloads. Look at this! Look at this! Oh my god. Wait, Darth, that's you? Oh my goodness, you have a different username on Discord / Twitter. So I didn't realize that was you. Oh my gosh. Darth, look at this. Look at this compared to me. Compared to me, look at this. That's so cool. It would be funny to sketch me screaming. Yeah, it would be great to sketch me screaming, considering screaming is like my default state of being. Oh my gosh. Darth, Mo, whichever you prefer to be called. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to, okay. I feel like I need to keep, you know what? I'm gonna take this back a little bit. Where are we? No, where'd it go? Image. We're gonna move it. We're gonna move it down here. We're gonna keep it on screen at all times. We're gonna keep me here. Wait, let me make text. Where's the text thinger? Image display. Text! Existing. Art. By. That's not how you spell anything. Darth. ESTK. And then, I don't like this font. This is a shit font. Where's my usual font? There it is. Made Tommy soft. Okay. You don't have to go through all that? Too bad I am. Where's black? There's black. Okay. There we go. That's not thick enough. Text. Not regular. Bold. There we go. Save. Oh shit, what did I do there? There. There we go. There we go. You can't really see the bit that says art, but is there a way to get a gradient? No. Background opacity? That's okay. But thank you. Oh my goodness. No need to resize it. It was perfect over the judge's face. True. I could have just been every character in this game, but that's alright. Okay. I'll go... There we go. Now you can see pretty much what it says at all times. Okay. All good. We continue. I need to keep it there. That's too perfect. Oh my goodness. I love that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Darth. I love that so much. Or Mo. As I said, whichever one you prefer. But that was perfect. Thank you. Alright. We continue. Alright then. Let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? Thought I'd ask for help. And I was splattered with blood. Press! That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so. Probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Wait, I know what the evidence is that we can do here. We struck...
I've got it. I don't even need to press anymore. I've got the evidence to prove that this is true. Back to the grind. Yeah, back to the grind. Back to the grind, and because I literally just realized what evidence I need to put here, because it's the one piece of evidence that I don't think I've presented yet in this part of the trial. And that's the dagger. No? No! No, the dagger is absolutely a part of this. Okay, this is gonna be a right piece of evidence, wrong time again, isn't it? Haha! Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. Co-signed, Judge, because that is some real shit you just said. So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But...
The red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Press! They went out?
Yes! Suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean? If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight,
maybe the mask was damaged.
or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, right? Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then? Wait. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. So this is obviously where we need to present this, right? So how do we present it? I feel like it's this. No? I still feel like this is the right thing at the wrong time. Oh well. I guess we continue. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? Ooh. So then that scream came from the killer? That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I don't think that does sound right. I don't think Dahlia would know that there was a blade in the staff. So, there's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost clearly never correct. Oh, Judge, you have never been more correct in your life just by saying that. Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Ah! Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream Must have been something other than the staff. Boom, snap. Now this is where I bring out the blade. The dagger. Right thing, wrong time. Again. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? Dagger! Bing bong! Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Why did the word pine get to me? Every time you say boom, I think of that Charlie XCX song. That's really funny, Lena, because so do I. I think that too. Oh my gosh. I keep on thinking, oh, I should reference it, and then I don't because I think it sounds silly, but I do think of referencing it like every single time. Our minds, I know we're identical. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, as she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Didn't we just prove that it wasn't? Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must have been the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godo, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, trite. Order! Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test? It wasn't a pine tree, judging by the illustrations. True, it was a mistranslation, or a mislocalization. You got a brand new suit for Christmas, but forgot to bring it with you? Oh, that's alright. You don't have to wear suits for these kinds of things, Reborn, it's fine. I'm wearing it. I'm wearing a singlet, and I'm wearing shorts. I am not dressing up for these occasions at all. That's part of why being a PNG tuber is nice, because I can look and feel as terrible as possible, but my PNG tuber will always be smiling. Huh. Let me ask you something, trite. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. Huh. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? I'm not even wearing pants? Yeah, wearing pants is overrated, but, like, they're really comfortable pants, so I don't mind them. What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? Nah, it has to belong. It has to belong to him, he just didn't see it. Is this another thing where he didn't see blood again? You're a streamer, I thought you didn't have legs? Oh, I don't. I don't, actually. I'm just a torso, sorry. Sorry to kill the immersion. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony. Wait a minute! Oh? Maya? What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. What? Maya? Maya? This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
Maya, are you wounded somewhere? That's right. But, if Mr. Goto had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Goto was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. But I don't think he was injured in his body, though. I think it was his face. Because that's why the lights went out. I hope I can explain this. Ah! Order! Order in the court. What the witness says is true. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Ugh. Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? So true, Phoenix. Why is the judge suddenly intelligent now? I don't get it. Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ah! Huh. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goto of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? Oh, geez, I have to save here. Oh, God. The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it. Huh! That's good. A fight until the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Goto? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Okay. Different angle? Can you bring up the music for a bit? Oh, I forgot that I had the music so low. I turned the music down last stream, I think, but I forgot to turn it back up again. Whoops! Anyway, music's back. Dance, everybody. If you have any wiggle emotes, feel free to use them. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. I'm saving! There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If it had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Yeah, baby! I know it! Let's go. What did you say? Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing.
I need to show how he hid the wound.
It's the end of the line. Final stop, right? Let's see what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound?
Oh, shit. Oh, really? Coughing fit.
Zeph, be careful.
I've saved. I have saved.
I don't have to be that careful. I can just restart.
Alright. I don't really want to do this over and over again, I will say. So I will ask G Charizard first. I will ask yes or no questions for G Charizard. If you're still there. Or whoever else has a guide or can help me. Yes or no? Do I present Godo? Specifically because of his mask. Yes? Yes? Do it? Yes? Alrighty, baby. I don't know if you could hear that, but that was me cracking my knuckles because I'm ready to go. Godo, you have redeemed your character in my eyes. I used to dislike you. But I really, really like you now. Because of what you're doing for Mia and Maya. Even though you did it in a way that I think is pretty silly. But you know what? I'm still sorry. You gotta go to jail. Huh! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Mia? Please tell me you saw that! What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on. Through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Me. Oh shit! It's beneath your mask! Woohoo! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godo, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Oh, Godo. Oh, no. Oh, Maya, why are you crying? No? You're shaking your head at me. You're drinking your coffee. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. Huh? I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. Oh my goodness, why is my voice like this? I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godo! But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was myself. Was me. Oh, the music! Oh, and now its theme comes in. You?
Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya!
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Sorry to cut in the middle of this emotional monologue. This was the spoiler I got.
Kind of the worst spoiler you could get in the game. This photo of him and Dahlia. This was what I saw. This photo was what I saw. I saw this spoiler. So that sucked. That really, really sucked. But hey, we're here now, so I can tell you. Still a nice photo? It is a nice photo. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Revenge? Was it my hatred for a woman who has stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Revenge? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? There we go! What did I say? The music takes on a very different feel at the beginning and the end of the game. It does! It changes. Everything behind it changes like that. It's very cool. And now I don't know anything anymore. This poor, sad guy. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. Oh, look at them. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godo. Oh, far out my throat. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando! I believe in you! I know you were trying to save me!
The blood! Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Huh! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears.
Oh, fuck! How poetic is that? Oh my gosh! I don't see red, so my blood is my tears. Far out, Godo. Armando. I don't know what to say. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando! You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Oh. Poor guy. Oh, that's such a sad ending. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body on the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Oh? Godo's a tragic character. He is. He's a favorite prosecutor of mine. My favorite is Edgeworth, and then Franziska, and then Godo. But that doesn't mean I dislike any of them, at least not anymore. Godo is an amazing character. Even if I didn't like what he's done before and how, like, annoying I found him in the past, he's an amazingly written character and definitely very complicated. Yeah. And he's a tragic villain. I don't even see him as a villain. Antagonist, yes. But villain? I don't think is correct. Isn't the right thing to say about him. Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. Oh, is this what you wanted to say earlier? I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me for what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. What? I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? But not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? Huh? Yeah, me too, Phoenix! What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Huh? Oh my gosh, what? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. No! He was dating Iris this whole time? What the fuck? Oh my gosh! So he met Dahlia, fell in love with her. Maybe Dahlia recruited Iris to get her to keep up the act of dating him? And then Dahlia did the killing. Feeny is the worst nickname he's been given. It is! Phoenix is an absolutely terrible nickname. I'd hate that. Anti-villain. His actions did lead to the avoidable death of Maya's mother after all. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anti-villain is good. Oh, we've got a paragraph from Thunder Phoenix.
Like you said earlier, he could have just destroyed Morgan's note, but didn't because he wanted to play the hero in a misguided attempt to redeem himself due to his self-loathing. Coming up with explanations for why his actions and convoluted plan are logical aren't wrong goes against the point of his character, a man whose actions are understandable but not excusable. That makes sense. When you take away the fact that maybe he wasn't protecting Maya Fey and he was trying to do something for himself, then it becomes a lot more obvious. But either way, still a little silly that it happened, you know? The fact that it could have been, even if his motivations meant that he wouldn't have done that, the fact that it could have been prevented and wasn't is still going to be a little frustrating. Honestly, even though she's related to Dahlia, and even if Phoenix thought it was Dahlia, I think it would have worked out. Really? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think it'd work out if my name was Phoenix, which, by the way, one of the names that when I thought about changing my name, I haven't changed my name. My legal name is Kelly, but I did think about changing my name a few times because, you know, non-binary, haha. One of the names was Phoenix that I was considering, and this was before I was playing the games and everything. I just loved the word Phoenix. It was Phoenix or Zeph. And now now I kind of go by Zeph. So, but yeah, I was very tempted to change my name to Phoenix. However, a mutual of mine on Twitter changed their name to Phoenix, and I was like, well, I don't want to change my name to Phoenix and make them think I'm copying them? Like, what the hell? You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister... From the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for, I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place? But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. Oh, what the hell? Hello? Excuse me? No, I don't want to reply to the message. I want to ban it. Ban. There we go. Get the fuck out of my place. Get followers and viewers and primes. No. No. I'd rather be a flop than a cheat. You know? Talking about names, I think Darrence would be a funny name to have. What the hell is the name Darrence? My goodness. Zeph, you got a spam bot? You've officially made it? I've gotten so many spam bots. I've gotten spam bots since, like, my first stream in 2019. Spam bots will just go after small streamers and try to trick them into doing dumb things. And I have been one of them, pretty much, ever since I started streaming. The same applies to his prior hatred of Phoenix. Him holding Nick responsible for Mia's death makes more sense considering that he's in a bad place mentally and needs someone to blame, but is still irrational and wrong. That does make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense, Thunder Phoenix. I understand that. That was a bit strange, was it? Oh, coughing fit. Wait, I didn't unmute. The timing of that badum was hilarious on my part, but I guess less funny on yours. But thank you, Lena, for the redeem. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I didn't... My brain. Anyway, I don't think I said much. Oh no, I think I said that I don't think Godo needs sympathy, and I don't think Godo would want sympathy. I think Godo would need and want empathy and understanding more than anything else. That was what I was going towards. But of course I did that. Anyway, thanks for reminding me. Oh my gosh, everyone in chat's like, Zeph, your mic. I'm so sorry. Alright, we good now. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Oh. Oh. Thank you. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? He said my name! Stretch and posture check? Alright, don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh, he's got a coffee too! Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Donham. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty! Court is now adjourned. Oh, that was so sweet and lovely. Can we talk about how Phoenix always believes in the Dahlia he saw, and what he saw was Iris? Yeah, that is beautiful. That, like, he's still, I don't know, I guess maybe some part of him knew deep down that that Dahlia was not the Dahlia he knew. Well, I meant he's a sympathetic character. That's okay, that's okay. Don't worry about it, Thunder Phoenix. Keep having your essays. I don't mind character analysis and stuff like that. But now that it's over, let's see how this goes. Can I have a sup of milk? So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand, too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. Aww. I've handled lots of cases and seen lots of things, and along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Maya! Nick! Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But... Come on! Cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Youch! Francisca! Oh my goodness, everyone's coming back. Still as soft as always, Phoenix Wright. Oh, sorry. Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Edward! Yeah, baby! The gang's all here! I'm dancing in my chair. I hope you all know. My boy. Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh yeah, Maya has had no idea that Edgeworth was involved in this at all. Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Iris's hood was over his head? Oh my gosh. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Franziska? I don't suppose... Hello? Oomst? Oh my, no! There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Larry... I mean, your sketch also did help, so there is room in the group hug. But far out. Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. Oh, poor butts. That's not true. Right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. Oh, Larry, no. Okay. I don't like you, Larry, but that doesn't mean there's no point in you. No. Oh, yeah. Those portraits you painted. They were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Oh my goodness, I've got to bring Edgeworth into the lie. What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well too? Oh! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. True, Franziska's too beautiful for crayons. Maya? Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. Oh, Maya wore her down. So then you'll do it? Like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book, Franzi's whippity whip. Oh! Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Oh, where's Pearl? Where could have she gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
Oh no, where's Pearls?
Hey, Pearly!
Right. Oh. Oh. We got a deep Edgeworth-Wright conversation coming? You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Don't tell me Phoenix right. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Oh no.
Oh, I hate these ones at the end of the game where you have to provide evidence and I don't know what to provide. I fucked it up on the first game and then I got it right on the second game. So, I just tell me. Chat, just tell me, what do I give Franziska about this? Whenever you voice Franziska, it reminds me of Peridot from Steven Universe. I was not a Steven Universe fan, so I didn't know that, but thank you. Pearl? Okay, I didn't know if it was Pearl, or somehow Godo, or somehow me, but then I realized I can't even present myself anymore, so Pearl. Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. Oh, excuse me. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Aww. Maya! Gumshoe! Yeah, baby! It's the boy! Gumshoe! Welcome back! Oh, hey! So this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch here. Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight. Dinner's on me. My salary is just sorta kinda going down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... No, are we going to Trébien? No! Trébien, where else? I knew it. We're doomed! Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Belle and I will be at the Loser's Shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all? I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you?
Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick!
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the— Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright. We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. I can't think of anything. Oh, I hope they don't let me guess. Okay, I actually did kind of guess Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple?
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearly's here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah! Maya! The hanging scroll! Ah! Oh, it's back! Someone cleaned it off.
It's got to be pearls.
Ah! Pearl!
Protect the child? Exactly. Pearls needs to be protected at all costs.
Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother...
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya!
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini!
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Turned out it was that day. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? And then she died. Huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the master's talisman!
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents.
That's... a photo? Ah!
Mother. Oh, what's in the photo? Is it Maya? And Mia? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Oh, it was me and Maya. who broke the vase for the first time. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Oh, the babies. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't... Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you, just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back. Oh, hee hee ha ha. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to. But, what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. Huh? 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 That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? Oh, Pearl. We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Objection! I didn't expect that! Oh my gosh. Oh, there's more. Sorry, I thought we were done. Oh, Master of the Crane and Office Manager of Wright and Co-Law Officers. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Yeah, you've been locked up or captured too many times. It looks so adorable, I'm gonna cry. I'm not crying and I'm not sure why. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Oh, Pearl. You silly little thing. Oh, gumshoe. Thank you bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. That is terrible wording. Adrian! Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Crane exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Ms. Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. You gonna whip me? Huh? Oh, delight. Desi and I started a company called Mastermask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please! Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. That sounds very illegal. Oh, I forget her voice. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Dong Tiger.
So I lent him $500,000 in a tea set. A special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. He. That's a little creepy, but we're gonna ignore that, I think. Oh god, this guy. I'm just old and in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old, sorry. 69 years old, and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Of course he's 69. Oh, this lady. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamada. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. God, it's because he's another palindrome in his name. My. More reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wahaha, ho ho ho. A palindrome with an even number of letters. That is pretty unique. Oh, we done? Is that all of our credits? Nope. There it is. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Pearl, why did you slap me? Voice. Oh! Oh, the voices of the objections! Because that's literally all we heard of these characters. Edward! My boy! Love him. So good. Mia! Let's go! Imagine going into a voice acting gig and they say, okay, you only need to say one line, and that's objection. Yeah! Godo! Woo! I feel like at the end of a play when I have to clap for everyone. Francisco! Woo! Clapping! Oh my... Okay, I'm not clapping for this guy. I'll clap for the voice actor, because that voice... amazingly infuriating. Oh, fuck. No! What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? I brought them over to Edgy... Oh, okay, she's going fast again. I'm not gonna read this. Now she's shooting me, because of course she is. Shout out to the localization team for providing these voices. Yeah, the voices fit the characters really well. I finally found something I'd love to do. Franzie's whippity whip trip is going to turn the R world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Well, I'm glad you've got some confidence in yourself, even though I don't like you that much. They didn't even get professional voice actors until the 3DS games? Really? I'm screenshotting that. Oh my gosh! Look at them all! Oh! Oh! Look at the... Oh! 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 I'm emotional! Oh! 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 The old team and the new. Oh. I got an achievement called A Lawyer Only Cries Once It's All Over. No! Oh. That was so good. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we're done. We're
done, chat! And it really is over. Well, now I don't know what to do. Because obviously there is a second trilogy, but it's only available on iOS. So I don't know what to do about streaming it, or if I should stream it at all. But then again, I've gone through this whole Ace Attorney journey with you over the past year and a half. So I'd feel bad not doing it otherwise. That's alright. Head pats? Yes, give me head pats. Now what happens? Now I raid out. And next week, we start a new game for Mystery Mondays. Oh, let me just mute that. We start a new game. That game, you hear it now, folks. It's only on iOS. It is. It's also on 3DS, but obviously I don't have the 3DS games, and I wouldn't know how to stream from my DS anyway. But yeah. Thank you everyone so much for coming. That was amazing. Thank you for being a part of this journey. I mean, I got fan art out of it. It's incredible fan art. I knew I borrowed Mystery Mondays from someone, but never put two and two together because of the times that... Oh, that's fine, Eric T. I'm sure that Mystery Mondays is not an original concept from me either. It's something that I thought of on my own, but I'm sure other people have also thought of it. It's not something unique. But hey, I didn't know that I inspired you, and I feel, like, honored to be that kind of inspiration, so thank you. Oh, thank you for the nut, Thunder Phoenix. But, I'm retroactively asking for permission. You are. That's alright, and I give you permission. Alrighty. Well, now we raid out. Next stream will be on Thursday, and that will be our final Slime Rancher stream of the year and of the game. Next year, we're getting into all sorts of games. We're getting into LA Noire. We're getting into Undertale. We're getting into Slime Rancher 2. We're getting into Fallout New Vegas. We're getting into the Room trilogy. We're getting into The Witness. We're getting into cozy games. House Flipper. I've had this for ages. Never played it. We'll be playing more FPS, Valorant, and Overwatch, Apex. And I'm excited. So I will see you all soon. Let's get the raid started. Who's streaming right now? Ooh. Ooh. I know who's streaming that we haven't. I don't think we've raided him before. There we go. We're gonna raid Dom. We're gonna raid my friend Dom. Have you not played Undertale? I have a very complicated history with Undertale, and I will make sure to tell you when I start playing again. I've told the story several times, and I will make sure to tell it again. But I have played it. The short and less funny version of the story. I have played it. Never finished it. I'm very tired. I'm gonna take off my lawyer pin. Thanks for calling me your partner in crime. You're gonna try and take a nap. Aww. Have a good nap. And have a good rest, everyone else. I hope you've all had an amazing holiday. And stuff like that. Raid messages. For Dom's raid, feel free to use either one of these sub messages. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming to stream. I really, really appreciate it. This was amazing. Great way to begin the end of the year. If you want to follow me for all my shenanigans throughout, feel free to follow my social medias. And if you want to join my Discord, feel free to join that as well, to join in on the community. But thank you everyone for coming. I had so many people here today. So thank you for the subs, the hype train, the bits. I forgot to say thank you. Thank you so much. Love you all. Bye-bye. Ella.